Well, alrighty, so let's go and get started here. Hello there, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday. We're in the middle of the week here, and we're way past the middle of November. We're still handling our business here in Metroid Prime. Look at that, we're at 40%. 40%, but it's still not really...
Listen to me now and believe me later.
It's still not really clear whether or not that's story progression or item obtaining. I don't know. And hey there, Backlogics. There you go. Now you made your presence known with Sven. Sven. Now here's Sven. I know who that is, and that's Backlogics. Backlogics, welcome in. Oh yeah, you're an early bird, just like Carrie here is. So I'll be welcoming the early birds here. Welcome in Carrie and Backlogic. And look at that! 28 months sub high Backlogics!
Listen to me now and believe me later. This channel is a religion.
That's... wow, that's cool. I'm really flattered with what you said there. That is so amazing. That's way beyond what I would have expected. Thank you so very much, Backlogics. Thank you. Sub hype indeed. No, I gotta throw you a sub hype right now. I'll throw you just a couple of sub hypes and then some platy dogs. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you so very much, Backlogics, for the continued support. But that 28 months, that's like a little over 2 years. That's pretty amazing. Makes your night to be here. Continues to make your weeks. You get to hang out. Meet the tribe. Memories. Oh my goodness, that sounds so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me cry. No, but seriously, that's so awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I really do. It really touches me. It does. It does. It does. It hits me right here. The heart, not the Metroid. Now Metroid, no, we gotta deal with the Metroids here. That's what we already have. And I don't think we're gonna be seeing the last of the Metroids, just like we haven't seen the last of those Chozo Ghosts. Feelings mutual, nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, like I said, I really do appreciate it. Really do. Alright, so progress time. So we just picked up the spider ball, and we were using our spider ball abilities to reach places that we couldn't reach before, and I think also some places that we could have backtracked after getting the space jump ability. So I think we got everything collected up to this point, or almost everything-ish, I would say. Now, once we get this started here, Chozo Ruins. And there, Samus right there in the flesh. We're gonna start heading off to the furnace. That's where we're next gonna go. So now it's all about story progression. Now I have to figure out where the furnace is. Okay. So we were over at Dynamo. Dynamo's right there. I think I remember we... oh, the furnace is right there. Okay, so we're gonna have to make our way towards here, and that should lead us over to the antechamber. Okay, so where are we at? We're all the way over here. Okay, so we're gonna go left. No. We're gonna go straight, and then we're gonna make a right, and just keep going straight. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna be doing here. But before we get started, let me take a couple of nice gulps of this coffee that I just made right now, so it's nice and hot, but not hot so that it'll burn my tongue. It's just that right amount of heat. There's some good gulps there. All right. Now let's get going. Okay, incoming scan data. Regional climate analysis complete. Abnormally low temperature at ruin site, and that is at the antechamber. Okay, this is this game's way of saying, hey, this is where you need to go. Hey, this is where you need to go. Hey, this is where you need to go. Okay. I am betting the very next power-up that we're gonna get will be the X-ray visor. Something's telling me we're gonna be getting the X-ray visor next. Something is telling me this. I need to go up there, so let's see how we're gonna get up there. I think we'll just take care of these guys first. I think we gotta start all the way here. And then handle them from a distance. I'm not reaching some of those there, but that's okay. There we go. Wait a bit. Cool. All right. There we go. Okay. All right. We'll handle the other one once we get up there.
Excellent.
Oh, hey there, drummer. Oh, thanks for playing that. I totally forgot to turn this off. Thank you. Now I'll deactivate it. Thanks, drummer. And drummer, welcome in. a pleasant Wednesday. There you go. That was well worth the 10 bits. Yes, yes. Not only do you get a chance to listen to the awesome sound alert, but also reminds me I gotta turn them off. But I did have them on at the beginning, like I do. You know, it'd be great if there was some automated. If there's a way to script the behavior so that like the sound alerts turn off after like 15 minutes of stream, the first 15 minutes of being live, or maybe 20. But I'm guessing that'd be just way too complex. Oh, whoa. More of those guys, okay. Alright, so is this where we go? Yes, this is where we go. And the furnace is right there. Okay, so now we just have to go straight. Turning him off is fairly rare. Yeah, exactly. Just for new games. Yeah. I don't want the. I do appreciate the sound alerts, but I would rather appreciate more of the game if it's a brand new experience and sharing it online with everyone, instead of having sound alerts drown out the initial gameplay experience of certain key games, So it's not really every game we play would require that, and not every new game that we play here would require turning off sound alerts. But anyway, all right, let's go continue playing the game here. Tequila, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well. Good seeing you here. Alright, so we are going to be heading... We're going to be heading to a boss fight location. I think. Oh yeah, I remember this part. At the time we didn't have space jump, we had to take control of all these switches and stuff. Whoa. Wait, let me go back up here again. And we're gonna go leap and leap and then leap, and we're gonna go through here. All right. Okay, cool. We're still headed where we need to go. Okay. So yeah, Tequila, when we were talking about where we left off with Demon's Crest, I did mention Area 7, and so it may be obvious and not worthwhile hearing this, but it's area Roman numeral 7. So I don't see Roman numeral 7 anywhere there. So that's where we last left off, trying to open up the Roman numeral 7 numbered area. That's the big thing. One key thing, and the other thing is, like as I mentioned before, we need to get the remaining scrolls, like 2 more. All right, there we go. This is what we need to do here. We need to. Come on, I keep confusing the Z button for what button is it? X. Sometimes X or Y. Oh, what? Oh, we're back. We're back here. Okay. Okay. Let's go try this one more time. Ah, no. All right, let's try it again. Oh. Blah. All right, 1, 2, 3, go. I was trying to set off the bomb, but I was pressing the wrong button. Anyway, come on. All right, come on. All right. This is the button for the bomb. There we go. There we are. Anything here worth scanning now that we're here? What is this? Someone set us off the bomb. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it was Samus herself. She tried to sabotage herself by not letting off the bomb letting the bomb go. Anyway, a new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology plated parasite, hardy member of the parasite family, invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. Like morph ball bombs. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, so we will then... Anything special? Ooh, there is something here that we can find. Or maybe we already got whatever it is that we wanted here. Maybe we did. I don't know. But let's oh, you know, this place not only is it teeming with those parasites, but look at all these spider ball tracks here. We got to be spider ball in here. Oh, jeez. Okay. How exactly do we go up here, though? Tequila! Isn't a 3-stream watch streak, Tequila? Congrats on your bonus 350 ice tours. Major congratulations. Ooh, there's a thing over here. Let's get knowledged. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. The cries of this dying land pulled us from our dreaming state, and now we Chozo walk as ghosts while the great poison sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. The heart of the planet will succumb soon, and so will we, even in our ghostly states. Already many Chozo have faded and passed into the unknown. The great poison is unlike anything we have glimpsed in this or any dimension. It eats relentlessly, worming out life wherever it blooms and corrupting what it cannot kill. It'll be our undoing. Our last hope lies in the cradle, the temple we hope might contain this abomination. It is almost complete, hovering over the impact site, the dark heart of the spreading evil. If we can finish before the last of our kind drifts into madness or death, there is a chance for this world. If we fail, we are doomed with it. Welcome to your doom. That would have been a really perfect time to play that sample. Yeah, just go up to a Chozo statue, translate the script, and all of a sudden, it'll play a soundbite. Welcome to your doom. Okay. All right. Where on? Let's see. Are we to go up here? Maybe we're supposed to go through a door. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Maybe we're supposed to go through a door. Hold on a second. Where did this go? Let's go find out. What is this? Crossway access west. Okay. Alright, so I think we already got an energy tank here. I don't think... Yeah, I think we're okay. Now let's go ahead and... Let's see, where do we go from here? Is there a... Ah, we can go this way, sure. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're in the crossway here. Okay. Anything here worth scanning? See those things right there? They look like they're missileable. Let's see if we can take them out here. No. This does here look like a half pipe. This does look like a half pipe right here. That sure looked fun. At least was fun. That was at least fun. Okay, and then we see a door to the left. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, we were supposed to do this here, and we were supposed to... Ah, yeah, half pipe it up to here, yeah. Is there any lore anywhere here? Or there was some lore. What's this? Missile expansion. Increases the number of missiles you can carry by 5. Okay. Ooh. You know what this looks like here? This looks like... Oh, those are blocks, aren't they? Oh, are those blocks? Are those all bombable? Or, no. Hold on. Nope. Okay. I heard that there's some lore somewhere here. I heard that there's some lore. Or are they those spots up there? Hold on. Let me go check some stuff. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, we're gonna have to... Ooh, I see a hole up there. Do I... What the heck? What the heck? Was it that one hole that I saw there that I have to go up? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's just make our way out of here. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to get up there somehow. Maybe we'll go there at some point later. You can super missile here. No, that didn't do it. Okay. I want to get that thing over there. I want to get that. I want that. Oh. Oh, here's the lore. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Alright, I thought I was about to lose my mind here. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. The prophecies tell of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poison womb, the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. The words of the seers have come to pass, for there, in the depths of the world, the ravenous worm lurks and feeds. From the stars it came, blighting Talon with its great poison. We can but watch as the worm grows. Watch and wait, for the prophecies also speak of a great defender, the one who delivers the world from evil. Is it Samus? That's us. The final days draw near. Is the newborn the defender of which the seers spoke? We shall do all that we can to aid her. Well, her. That's probably they're probably talking about Samus. For she bears our legacy as she bears the ancient armor and weapons of our people. Oh yeah, and we're also rocking this ancient visor and thermal visor and all that. Hey there, Merch, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Yeah, congrats again on beating Mega Man 2. I definitely saw your Discord message, and I'm proud of you. We're all proud of you here. Looking forward to more retro gaming adventures from you and updates. We're going to be looking forward to more to more of your adventures in retro. You're so ecstatic that you're able to do so, Merch. Well, Merch, tell me, what was the most what's the most unfair part of the game, you think? What was the most unfair part of Mega Man 2 that you feel? Is it a little bit too early to tell? Like, what's the first thing that comes to mind, which is like the most unfair, the most unforgiving part of the game? Sounds like they're talking about Popful Mail backlogics. No, they're talking about Mega Man 2 on the NES. Yeah, Merch, if if you need to think about it a whole lot, and you can see, and if there's no definitive answer, then don't worry. Maybe wait until you play Mega Man 3, or maybe play another game, maybe one or two other Mega Man games or so. Oh, lore from the game? One where you have to fall down the stage the right way isn't necessarily unfair, but it's frustrating. I gotcha. Yeah. Like it was in Wily 3, right? It was where you were there were spikes all over, and you were trying to maneuver while you're underwater. Is it that part? And once you got out of the water part, then you had to fall down this shaft and avoid spikes. Is it that part you're talking about? The Great Defender, it's all good. That one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Oh, that was an early stage. Oh, was it Quickman? Quickman had something like that. At least that's the first thing that I think of. I guess the Heatman's Yoku blocks is the other one that comes to mind. That was the hardest for you, yeah. But the great thing about these old games is that it's all about rote memorization. It's all about once you get it all memorized, because there's no like RNG in place. Like, in other words, every time you boot up the game, every time you go to that one particular screen of the stage, it'll always be the same. You know, for better or for worse, but mostly it's for the better, because at least, you know, there's no, you know, it doesn't like be all random and stuff every time you boot up the game. At least being off just slightly on timing meant getting hit with those lasers. I know what you mean. Even sometimes when I'm like not like at least like half focused on the game, I could still be hit by those lasers. There is some timing. It can definitely be unforgiving. Okay. So now that we're up here, let's go ahead and continue scanning more lore. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. The hatchling walks among us. Are these dreams, memories, foretellings? Time and reality swirl together like estuary waters, and we Chozo know not what to believe. She appears as ghost-like as the Chozo, but at times the mists clear. We see her wounded eyes and remember the child we found so long ago. What has she become, this newborn? Clad in Chozo armor, wielding weapons our hands once held, does she dream of the Chozo as we once were? Does she long for her parents, lost to the same creatures that even now defile our sacred home? Does she still live? So many questions that we need answers to. I think that's why it was so much fun once you started having to beat all the bosses again in Dr. Wily. At first you were so scared to have to keep redoing all 8, but it ended up being fun. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think, yeah, redoing all 8, it's easy. It also helps that they drop a health they drop a big health capsule. I mean that's a huge plus. That is definitely a huge plus. The very last Dr. Wi-Fi was pretty hard for you. Took you forever to realize the bubble weapon was the only one that hurt him. Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to. I almost mentioned that very thing last stream. But I specifically wanted you, Merch, to experience it yourself. There's only one weapon that can hit him, and that happens to be the bubble weapon. And it took a lot, and getting used to his pattern. Yeah. So yeah, the pattern is like he flies in a sinusoidal wave and shoots like also in some predetermined frequency. So yeah, well, just once you get the timing down, and also to get all the bubble hits, you gotta try to get as close to him as possible, and you can be able to lay a whole bunch of bubbles. You can get like a good quarter of his health in, just mashing like crazy. Really blown away how much you enjoyed the game, Merch. It's up there with your favorite games of all time. Wow, that's amazing. That is. But if you want to play another Mega Man game after this, I would say go for 3. But I think you're going to be playing another game with the number 3 in it. And according to the Discord conversation, you're going to be playing Mario 3. I'm a huge fan of Mario 3. Like I said, it is my most favorite NES game of all time. So yeah, if you ever have any questions here, I mean, I may not have the knowledge, like Mega Man 2 level of knowledge for Mario 3, but I can be able to help you out. Alright, let's go. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. A second plague has come upon the land, dousing the last flickering hopes of our race. Drawn by the very force we Chozo hope to contain, a host of marauding creatures descended from space and invaded our temple, the Cradle. They try in vain to destroy it, but its power remains beyond them for now. They possess some of the 12 artifacts we call the Cipher, yet do not comprehend their function. Ignorant creatures, they are blinded by delusions of harnessing the great poison for their own designs. They walk about as masters of the planet, assimilating the ruins of our sanctuary into their experiments. We can but watch and wait for our doom. Okay. You started early today to warm up to it. Well, it's just as hard as you remember. There you go. So Merch, if I happen to BRB, or if I'm busy fighting a boss or whatever, and I'm not paying attention to chat, if Drummer is here, Drummer can help you out with 3. All right. So then, what's next here? So we read the Chozo lore. There's a cordite wall hanging. Is it that one right there? Yes. Alright, for this one... Whoops. Cool. Blasted a cordite wall. Okay. Going to do a charge shot. Oh, yeah, let's go scan it. Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. What happened? What happened? Ah, there we go. There we go. Now we have to try to get up there. Now we can go spider balling now. Boost up using the half pipe. Okay. Let's see where that is. Oh, that's just up here. Okay, cool. Of course, you have to look up if your ROM was messed up for Mario 3. I wasn't expecting the left side of the screen to be the little bar of blue for the scrolling to work. Oh, you're probably looking at the overscan. That's typical for games back in the day, because like devs knew that like the CRT can only display only so much, and there's stuff that is off screen technically, but it's still but in a way it's off screen, but it's present, and emulators capture that. It's a similar issue with me playing games on the Sega CD or some games on the Genesis. So when it's captured, it captures the whole feed, including stuff on parts of the screen called the overscans. Basically, like some parts like above the screen, some parts below the screen, and some parts to the side of the screen. So, yeah, unless you're talking about something else, so that which can be possible. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. So it's called overscan. The stuff that like your capture device or your emulator shows, but your CRT doesn't. It's called overscan. Well, spot on there, Merch. Okay. I just wanted to, just say, I could possibly be wrong. So yeah, I'm not going to claim I'm an expert in that area. But I don't mind sharing what I know. Alright, let's go try to get the spider ball thing. Spider ball does whatever the spider ball does. There we go. That's crazy there. That was crazy. That's crazy. Okay, now we have to go wherever we just opened. Where do we open the spider ball track at now? Ah, it's up there now. Okay. Oh, now we have to go. Let's just really on the other side. Okay. Or wait, hold on. Where did I open it again? Oh, it was up there. It was on this side, okay. Yeah, I got it already. There we go. Cool. Cool. And we got the missile expansion. Gotta do all that work just for a missile expansion pack. You admittedly looked at eBay and Facebook for an NES today. I really got into your head about starting there with collecting. Yeah, I would say that would be a really safe spot. Safe as in it's not tough to get started with, and number two, there's a whole lot of games. lots of really great quality games that you can get there, and you don't have to sell any of your body parts to afford a lot of those games. Yeah, I mean, figuratively speaking, that is. In other words, I mean, a whole lot of really great games are cheap, but there are also games which are really expensive, and there's some games which are extremely expensive. But a lot of those games that are pricey are worth it. But I'd say just start off with what you feel comfortable getting the Mega Man games, and there's other cool platforms. You can get all the Castlevania games too. Get started getting Konami games like Contra, if that's your thing. That was my huge thing. Loved playing Contra, and sometimes I play Contra every now and then. You're so bad at Mario merch. You constantly make dumb mistakes that are super easily avoidable. That just takes practice. I mean, once you get good in a Mario game, then yeah, I mean, all that will come to pass. One thing you notice is that the music is fantastic, really warming up to the NES sound. Well, yeah, the NES sound is pretty nice. I mean, it's like one of those old school consoles with a really simplistic like system. Like you only have like 3 or 4 channels and maybe like a sample, like a digital sample channel, and that's all you got to work with. And the music can still sound good, you know. There's people that are huge fans of the Master System sound. I still think the NES sounds better than the Master System. However, when it comes to FM enabled games on the Master System, then that's where I think the Master System sounds better, because if you have the FM unit connected to the Master System and you play a game which is compatible with the FM unit, and you get to hear music played through the FM unit, I think that just music to my ears. But yeah, I think overall, like, the NES is like I mean, it really hits me in the nostalgia feels. I can't say no to Nintendo, or to the NES in particular. And there are times I did say no to Nintendo. I definitely did. But to the NES, it'll always be forever in my heart an awesome console. You're nervous to buy an NES that's damaged or something? Are there any common issues to look out for? Well, there's some cosmetic issues. I mean, like, if you're looking at getting an NES console for cheap, you're going to see a bunch which are yellowed, as in the coloration on the top part of the chassis. You know, we're talking about a front loader NES, like one of the first designs. You also have a revision, which is basically a top loader. So the NES game, or the system I used to play North America games, is the front loader. The front loaders tend to have issues, while the top loader seems to be really solid. But here's the interesting thing. The top loaders that were released here in North America lacked composite RCA jacks, or composite cable inputs. For some odd reason, Nintendo decided to give us the top loader with RF only. So, but I would still go for a front loader anyway. And just if you don't care about cosmetics, then that's fine. When you go to eBay, just make sure that the pictures that the seller put up, the description, assures you that the system is legit and good. And I guess another thing you can consider is if the seller says no returns, or no refunds, no returns, then avoid them. If you want to be safe, if you'd rather avoid a lot of risk, Just ensure that the seller provided a whole bunch of pictures, the seller provided a decent description, and ensuring the seller will provide refunds or can accept returns. So that will be my advice for you. You never played Contra? Okay. Well, we can talk about Contra some other time. Focus on Mega Man. First, get Mega Man 2, and then work on getting the rest of the games. Do Mega Man 2, and then Mega Man 3. Probably then you can go for Mega Man 1, and then go for Mega Man's 4, 5, and 6 after that. In that order, if you'd like. Yeah, that's a wild decision. See, I don't know. I actually don't know why they did that. However, here's the thing. I know I've got to be playing a game, but here's one other thing I wanted to mention about the top loader. So that very same design, that same top loader design in Japan, guess what they got? Theirs had composite connection there, or they use an AV multi-out. That's what they use. An AV multi-out, which you can use to connect composite cables with. So why did us in North America, why did we get the crappy version with RF only? Like, what's up with that? What's the deal? What was all that about? Anyway. Now for Famicom games, I happen to have the front loader, or I mean, I'm sorry, the top loader, which is called the AV Famicom. That's the one that I play Famicom games on. And then I have an OG Famicom, which I connect the Famicom disk system to. So in all, I have 3 consoles, one North American NES front loader, one Japanese top loader called the AV Famicom, and then the OG Famicom that was released back in like 83 or 84, somewhere around there. But I use it specifically for connecting to the Famicom disk system. So, did Mega Man 1 in North America had a crazy box art? Yeah, Mega Man's 1 and 2 had like really like it was so anti-anime at that time, because games in North America around that time, like late 80s, they had to look tough. They can't have this kiddie feel, because you can't have an anime robot. You can't have a cartoonish like thing, because cartoons are for kids. Now, if you had a Nintendo back in the day, they wanted you to feel like you're an adult, kind of thing. So yeah, it's all about Conan the Barbarian. Instead of like Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest, instead of an anime character, you had something like Conan the Barbarian as like like your warrior or whatever, and if you had a female in your party, instead of her looking all anime and cute, she would look like She-Ra or like a Wonder Woman or something like that. Some Valkyrie or whatever. I think it was She-Ra. I forgot. Like there was a name. So yeah, it was Wonder Woman. Yeah, or something. I don't know. But yeah. There was some, the box art was. I mean, in one way, it was. It didn't look good. Okay, let's go back to the game here, and we just reached the 1 hour session mark. If you just joined us here, we were in the middle of talking about awesome retro games. And we're also playing some Metroid Prime. And welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Oh yeah. So the Japanese equivalent, Rockman 1, all the Rockman games, their artwork, their box art matched, really was 1-to-1 matching the game. But in North America, in Western world, it's all about looking tough and muscular and mature, and really heavy on the religion, really heavy on religion. So like in censorship also. So where games would have like a church to go for healing, in Japan, they're okay having a cross as a sign, like next to a big building to go if you want to, heal your wounds or revive your, dead party members, like in an RPG. But when it was translated here, there was in Dragon Quest or Dragonware when we got it here, the crosses were replaced with the Star of David, with some star-looking sign. I was like, okay, the star isn't anything resembling the cross, so religious groups wouldn't be talking down on the game or something. Yeah, it was crazy back in the day. It was crazy. Glad it's no longer like that anymore, though. I gotta say, I'm so glad. Okay, so then what else? We got a missile expansion. All right, let's go to the Elder Hall. Get on out of here. Where the heck do we go? Oh, we just drop here. Okay, cool. Okay. I think we're supposed to go this way right here. There we are. I have to admit, that was fun. That was fun. Oh yeah, we need missile. Okay, now we're Elder Hall access. Okay, cool. Oh geez, these guys. Get lost. Get lost, you scarabs. Oh. Cool. Alright. Hall of the Elders. Alright. Yeah, super glad that they're not that way anymore. Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, the thing that I'm really glad about is that now, I mean, I gotta remember, I gotta try to, I can pinpoint around the time where we started seeing a lot of anime stuff. And I believe it was probably like late 90s, around that time. Can anyone confirm? Like around the time that I guess a game that came out around that time that I felt like was like around that turning point where we started getting a lot of anime stuff here. Was it Rhapsody by NIS? Didn't they do that? NIS, the same folks that did this, that created this Gaia. I think their later PlayStation 1 games were like, they had a lot of anime going there. So I think it was around the PlayStation / Saturn / N64 era we started seeing more anime stuff. Oh, it actually could have been probably later SNES times too. Okay, so in the Hall of the Elders. Okay, let's go do our thing here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you're right there, punk. What's another one of these? Oh my gosh. I can't see where they are. Where are they? Are they behind me? Oh gosh. Wait, how many of these guys I gotta fight? Oh gosh. We got ourselves a raid. Can't pay attention to who that is because I'm in the middle of a fight, so gotta... Raiders, please be patient. Oh, he's like right there. Ah! Oh my gosh, I can't see him! Ah! Oh my gosh. Where is he? Where is he? Was it Bird? Oh, nice, Bird. Hey there, Bird. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Wait, how many of them do I gotta fight here? Wait, where is he at? I can't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, jeez. So I can't hit him with a plasma beam? Is that the deal? Where's he at? Did we finally get him? Wow, that took a bunch of hits. Holy moly. Alright. Alright. Alright, so let me go ahead and do a shout out here. Finally, okay, Bird, if you're here, I'm going to go ahead and talk about what you did in your neck of the woods here. You did Sonic 1 Deathless. Now let's Rage in Streets of Rage 2. Oh, nice, you beat it. Oh, nice, Bird. GG's. How long did it take? Did you have a timer going by any chance? Or if you didn't, did you eyeball like how long it took you to do that? Was it like sub-hour? I figure all these attempts that you did, it got you really good. It made you play the game really well. Well, congrats! Now Streets of Rage 2, yeah. That's I love all the Streets of Rage games. Well, 1 through 3 on the Genesis. I can't say if I played Streets of Rage 4. I don't think I have, but I did. I do like all the Genesis games, of course. You'd say it was under an hour, Bert. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. So, when you did all the emeralds, like, did you go to every bonus stage available, like at 1-1 and 1-2, and then a 2-1 and 2-2, 3-1 and 3-2, 4-1 and 4-2, like in that order? And I have a bunch of questions, but yeah, you have to get back to our game at some point. But yeah, I'm just curious. So did you actually did you flawlessly go into did you get at least 50 coins, or I mean not coins, rings every single time? Super easy, nice, very good, as expected, Bird. Because all of these attempts that you were doing, even though there were failed runs, you always made it up to Scrap Brain, which is pretty cool. You always made it up to Scrap Brain, or like I would say, many of the attempts that we were talking about that you were doing, it was always up to Scrap Brain. You didn't do it flawlessly. All right, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters in the end. So I didn't mean to. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. You didn't have to have done it flawlessly. As long as you did it, and if it's under an hour. Oh, first attempt you died? Okay. Hey there, Thomas. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. What happens when you hold A and press Y? Well, if you have your power shot, your buster shot, then you let off a super missile. If you're in plasma, or wave beam, then that does. Well, I can show you what it does. It does this. Whatever the heck that is. It was some wave beam combo thing. I think that's what it was called. Oh, you got it the second time, Brett? Oh, nice. Just one failed attempt. That's not bad for a stream. Isn't that awesomeness? Exactly, Thomas, exactly. Did I miss a message? Oh, sorry, Merch. I missed your message there. We had a fight here, and my eyes were taking off of the chat. So, Merch, you're saying if you're okay to skip past the level in 3, or missing on anything you might get from that. Level 4 in World 1 always screws you. I wouldn't sweat the first. The first 2 stages you're okay. I mean the first 2 worlds are okay. If you're gonna try to play the game warpless, then skipping the stage in World 1 is not an issue. Skipping stages in World 2 is also not a big deal. That is unless you want to get the frog suit early on. There's a way to pick up the frog suit, a guaranteed frog suit, in World 2 by getting a hammer from a hammer drop from a Hammer Brother encounter. Stage 3, if you like frog suits, then it'd be worthwhile to go to all of the Toad houses. But Frog Mario is only useful when you're underwater. When you try to do some platforming via Frog Mario, it's just like you're playing the game in hard mode. World 4 is okay to skip unless you're at the I think it's like the last 2 areas before the airship in World 4. There's a way to get a Tanuki suit. So I'd say in World 4 you can skip all the stages except for one of the 2 levels right before the airship. Yeah. 5 and 6. In World 5 and 6, it's okay to skip there. In World 7, you can also skip as well. But the more you skip, the less chances to pick up the awesome Hammer Brothers suit. And World 8, just try to skip as much as you can. So that's my advice for Mario 3. That is if you want to try to do a warpless. You made it to stage 6. Oh, in World 1, stage 6, but lost and to continue. Oh yeah, do you play the bonus games there, Merch? I suggest doing the bonus games so you can get some extra lives. Try to do that triple match thing where it scrolls at the top and then scrolls horizontally in the middle and scrolls horizontally at the bottom. If you try to match up pictures, you can get lives. And also, when you complete a level, you know where there's this like rotating slot of like pictures. So if you time it right, if you come into that screen and with a run, you can always get a star. And 3 stars mean 5 extra lives. And we got ourselves a Jeff raid. Yay! Welcome in, Jeff, and raiders and viewers from Jeff's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. So, Jeff, what's been going on in your neck of the woods? Hey there, Tex. Welcome in. Or is it Techno? Is this to be Techno? Alright, I'll say Techno. Hey there, Techno. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. Pleasant Wednesday to Jeff. Pleasant Wednesday to everyone else who came along. Kablooey. Ooh. I've heard of that game. Did you have fun? Or were you playing Bamboozle or Kablooey? Is Bamboozle like... Is it the same thing? It's actually Techno? Oh, nice. Okay, I had to stop myself and kind of read it again. I did say text at first, yes. I'll admit that. I mean, I am admitting it in front of the whole world and other galaxies that happen to be watching this stream right now. Kablooey is love and life. You recommend me buy the Japanese version? Why? Why the Japanese version? I think we were talking about this. We were talking about this before, but we talk about a lot of games here. All right. It has bonus gameplay elements. You can play top down. You can't do that in the North America copy. Oh, okay. Okay. I keep that in mind. Okay, and then merch we were talking about, was it level 6? You're talking about 1-6? Oh yeah, we're talking about 1-6, yeah. Yeah, in 1-6, you just gotta be careful. You're gonna be up on those platforms, like suspended in midair and stuff. Just be careful there, just don't, like... You don't have to be holding the run button while you're walking. Just take it easy, except for when you're jumping from these crazy, like, moving platforms from one platform to another crazy platform. Just be careful, and the stage is actually relatively short. You'll try not to skip many, but stage 4 has been what always made you a distaste for the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking about worlds. I was talking about once you beat World 1, and then because there's a total of 8 worlds. So the first world is the one that you're currently in. World 2 is the desert world. World 3 is water world. 4 is giant world. 5 is sky world. 6 is ice world. 7 is plant world, and 8 is Bowser's lava area or whatever. Yeah, like my whatever I mentioned about skipping stages are within the worlds, not the levels. But I see you're just in World 1, so I think all that information was a bit of information overload for you. But welcome in again. Thank you, Jeff, for bringing yourself and your awesome community over here. We're playing Metroid Prime here. We're continuing this wonderful game here. And that Chozo Ghosts that you guys may have seen, maybe. Yeah, that really kicked our butt. Yeah, so regarding so Merch, I guess one thing before I continue with the game here. So you're talking about how you run out of lives. So the way to get extra lives is you can practice this at World 1-1, the very first level. So right when you get to the point where you see on the left side of the screen the black dark area, which means that you're about to reach the goal. So walk back a bit and then just hold B and then just start and then just start running. Pick up P speed. Once you hit P speed, then when you see that flipping card in the middle of the screen, jump so you hit it at like a direct 45-degree angle like this. You're like, if you get the timing right, you're 100% guaranteed to get the star card. If you get 3 star cards in a row, like from World 1-1 and 1-2 and 1-3, or 1-1, 1-2 and 1-4 if you'd like. If you get 3 star cards, you get a 5 up. So just keep practicing that, keep doing that in all those stages, and you'll start racking up lives together with playing those bonus games, like the spade tile and those matching games that appear every now and then. What's worse, a Super Metroid or a Metroid in its prime? I'd say a Metroid in its prime. That would be my guess, Thomas. Okay. Alrighties. So now that we're done with that ghost, Okay, so there is... Is there anything here to examine? Oh, here's some stuff over here. What's this? What's this? Mechanical structure of bridge indicates it can be rotated. Okay. The Elder's greatest power lies beyond the second lock. Okay. Chozo runes translated. Hollow banner text reads, "The Hall of the Elders." Oh, hey. There's some lore over here. Well, let's go read it. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. More and more our tormented minds turn to the newborn as the world continues to shift into brutal, disconnected images. She remains inarguably real, a fearless figure delving deeper into this blighted world, unmindful of the terrors that await her. Was she this way before? When we Chozo found her, a fledgling orphaned on a savage planet, did a warrior's pulse already beat in her veins, filling her with righteous fury? Our hopes lie with her. We leave these messages for her, that she may find our artifacts and deliver the world from its evils. Wraiths we may be, but our reach is still long indeed. We shall fight the invaders and the poison they would master until the end. Any more stuff here? Is there any more stuff? Probably not. Ooh, what's this? Radiation collector designed to absorb and store solar energy. They appear largely decorative. Okay, cool. Identified as statue of a Chozo elder. According to Chozo lore, these statues served as the watchful guardians of tombs and shrines. Its outstretched hands are empty, as if awaiting an offering, as in us going up there to her as a morph ball. That's probably what I was talking about here. Okay, there's a spot here where you can get to. I mean, we're not going to go up. We're not going to go into our arms just yet, or to the Chozo's arms. There is a spot here we can go to. Where would that be? There's a ball tunnel near the entrance to this room. Where did we enter? Where did we enter from? I think we entered from our right. Okay. So there should be a ball entrance. Near the entrance to this room. Okay, where? Where is it? Is it right here? Or be it? Where that be? Where is this entrance? Where is that entrance at? See that spider ball over there. There's a missile station in this room to be found through a ball tunnel near the entrance. Okay. Oh, I see. We have to... It's that part that juts out right below us right there. So it's going to be to the left. Yeah, it's down here. Where is... Oh, I think I see. It's right there, isn't it? Oh, no. How do I get down there now? Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Whoops. Dal's talking about Super Metroid. Or maybe Metroid 2. Because in Metroid 2 she found the baby Metroid. Oh, this was lore from... Yeah, because all this lore talks about all the games that came before Metroid Prime. Oh, man. Now I feel even more bad. The fact that I didn't play and beat Metroid 2. Damn, that makes me feel bad. I'm missing out on all these little hints and stuff. Alright, anyway, so... Don't we have to do a... like a dash there or something? Or maybe not, actually. I think all we gotta do is just be here and then go plink. There we go. Oh, what the... Wait, do that again, please? Do that one more time, please. Alright, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's going on here? Okay. Oh, hey there, Wen. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Good seeing you here. You think her baby Metroid was in Fusion? Do I think I'll eventually beat 2? Yeah. I think we will. I think so. It can definitely be a game we can play here live. Definitely so. I don't have that game planned out to play, though, but do have other games. I mean, who knows? Maybe we should have played Metroid 2 first before diving into Prime, but I was just so excited about getting started with Prime finally, because Prime was... this will mark the first, you know, like that I like sit down like I am here and seriously playing the game. So, alright, so we need to try to go... We need to try to go to wherever those spots were open. But geez, I want to reach that missile location there. There's a spot somewhere here. It's not here, is it? Whoops. Not through there, right? Let me guess, is this... Can this be destroyed via The super missiles? No. Alright. Alright, so where are we to go here? Ooh, I see a thing there. What is this? Safety shield online, Windows secure. Yeah, so we need to go up there. The field covering this slot is comprised of an energy signal that appears to be affected by cold. The field covering this slot is comprised of an energy signal that appears to be affected by heat. We gotta read what that's about. The field covering this slot is comprised of an erratic energy wavelength. Okay. Okay, so apparently we're actually supposed to be up there. Well, get up. Ice beam, wave beam, plasma beam. I don't have the plasma beam yet, though. Oh, actually, never mind. We're actually supposed to be over here. Okay, so I don't have the ice beam, I don't have the plasma beam. On a real Game Boy? Yeah, Thomas, yeah. I don't know if that question was from me there. The way we'll play Game Boy games here is via a Super Game Boy. It's basically, it's an adapter to allow you to play Game Boy games through the Super Nintendo. Yeah. That's how we'll do it here. We've played Game Boy games here before. Yeah. A handful of them. But I haven't played Metroid 2 here, not even as a viewer's choice. And yeah, you can capture a Game Boy. Yeah, it's going through the Super Nintendo, so that's no different than playing a Super Nintendo game. But instead of putting a cartridge on the Super Nintendo console, I put a Super Game Boy adapter that fits through the cartridge slot, and then at the top part, you put a Game Boy card in. Kind of similar as how Sonic and Knuckles works, or a Game Boy, or I mean, I'm sorry, a Game Genie. Okay, so then. Yeah, you can only shoot the purple one with the wave beam, which is correct. Just reading the walkthrough here. Bomb jump in and bomb the switch. Okay, where's the switch? Where the heck is the switch now? Where is the switch they're talking about? Oh, I have to climb the side platforms to the colors. Okay, okay. That's what we haven't done yet. So let's go ahead and do that then. Climb up here. Yes, I can. Oh, what's this? Ooh, nice. There's the missile recharge. There we go. Missiles fully replenished. This is taking me back to Super Metroid. You just know nothing about capturing handhelds. Yeah, the way we do it is just via whatever's available officially via retail. So the way to capture PSP games, I can be able to do that, but that's requiring having a PSP 2000 model, not the launch PSP, but the first and second and final revisions. They have the capability to attach a proprietary dongle, and then on the other end would be either component or composite cables. You have a choice between the two, and we can stream PSP games here. I do have a modded 3DS to play DS games. That's how we played Final Fantasy III, the DS version here. And then we also had, I think we had a Saturday here, like maybe a year or two ago, where we played like a bunch of DS games via my capture modded 3DS. But besides that, to play Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color games, we're gonna have to run those games through a GameCube with a Game Boy Player adapter. Now that the Game Boy Player adapter connected for the GameCube, that's all official retail stuff. So you can be able to play handheld games on the screen. What is the 3DS mod HDMI out? Yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't know if it's fair to count. There's no upscaling. It just takes the signal and then routes it through a Type-C connector. So it goes from it connects via an installed modded Type-C connection on the 3DS, and then goes to your PC or your laptop to use with your capture card software. Yeah, DS is possible, Merch. Yeah, via the 3DS capture mod, and also there's a way to mod DSs also. But I just figured let's just do 3DS because maybe later on 3DS games will be retro, and we'll be rocking 3DS games here on the channel within due time. Not soon, but within due time we will. What about Game Gear, Thomas? I'm not totally familiar with Game Gear. I think Game Gears can be RGB modded. Yeah, for a Game Gear, you need to have it modded, I believe. I recommend going to Retro RGB to find out what's possible. I can give you guys a link to it since we're talking about it. Since we're talking about stuff here. Yeah, this is about getting RGB mods on consoles or getting the best out of them here. So you go, check out that link, you guys, whenever you have time. And then once you get there, go to console info and getting started and all that stuff. Okay. All right. Thomas redeems H2O. Alrighties. Guess this is a better time, right? Better time now than at any other time. Samus and me need a drink and a stretch as well from Merch. Okay, Merch redeemed a stretch reminder. Okay. All right, let me just take a sip of coffee before I actually do the H2O redeem. Okay. All right. You see, me and Samus, we have something in common. We have a mission. We are goal-oriented. Samus's goal is to do whatever she set herself out here to do. My mission is to enjoy every stream's worth of Metroid Prime gameplay. Progress towards the end credits. See, we're all goal-oriented. We're an ambitious folk. But you know what's also important? Even though there seems to be way better things in life than basic essentials, it is still important for both Samus and I to enjoy some water, keep ourselves hydrated so we can reach our goals safely and with great health. Water for the ambitious folks in all of us. Cheers, guys. Drink while stretching? That's not physically possible. I don't think that's possible. You really like the H.R. Geiger influence on the series? One. It's not just in Prime though, but even in all the other Metroid games. Alright. Let's do the stretch. Merch redeem stretch. Now everyone, let's take some time. Stop what you guys are doing. Unless you're like driving or something. Keep driving. If you're operating machinery, keep operating machinery, keep doing your thing. Unless you're on a break or you're on a stop sign or something, or on a red light, or if you're stuck in traffic. No. Let's go ahead, and if you can, stretch your arms all the way up. If you can't, then just imagine that you're doing so. Pretend like you're piercing the sky, touching the clouds, the stratosphere. Just feeling all of your worries be relieved, just temporarily. And your muscles start relaxing and you just feel good. And take some deep breaths. Do some nice rolling movements like so. And get back to stretching. Take another deep breath. Boy, that felt good. That certainly felt good. All right, thank you to Thomas and Merch. Thank you so much, guys. Ripley's Proto Samus. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's how I've all this I can't say it was ever since I first played Metroid, but once I started hearing about like all these like apparent like influences to the game, like the game or the movie Alien was like so much of an influence to the design of Metroid. And also H.R. Geiger's influence, like the Necronomicon, is also quite apparent in Contra. See, a lot of games take advantage of that. And I don't blame them. You're saying yoga is next, Thomas? No, yoga. If there was a yoga redeem, we'd be doing yoga. But I'm just doing stretching. So I mean, stretching means I stretch. It doesn't mean I do yoga. No. By the way, I don't even know how to do yoga. You ask me to do yoga, I'll be like, what the heck am I supposed to do? All right, but thank you, Thomas and Merch, again, for the hydration and the stretch reminder, respectively. Really do appreciate that. All right, let's go roll on back out. not get hit by anything. Ooh, I see a thing over here. I see a thing over here. I believe that may take us back, or right here. Elder Hall access. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go back. I think there's one little thing we need to do here. Where is that? There's this reflective thing somewhere over there. To try to find it. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think what we're supposed to do is make it over to that platform. That platform with those those spots right there. Yes, let's go up over here. Yeah, so we took care of that. So what does it mean? So if we bomb up here, what does that do? Okay, nice. A new path has been opened. Alright, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, now we're gonna go roll up to the statue again. Guess we're like one last time. Maybe. No. I don't think it'll be one last time. Oh yeah, there, Vet. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. How far am I in the game? Well, in our save file, once we booted up the game a few hours ago, we're at 40%. So, who knows what that means? Maybe we're halfway through. You're in the process of trying to get more limber than ever before when? Very, very slow gains. Well, that's really good. That's good. I've been trying to get into doing more push-ups so I could stay fit, or try to be more fit. Of course, I have to eat better too. Gotta get rid of this gut I have here. 2-1 is ruining you, merch. Really? Just I would say be careful of those flying flames, and just be slow. In 2-1, just take your time. Whenever you go into a new area, just take your time. My suggestion is that in Mario games, just take your time at first. Just take the equivalent of like a leisurely stroll through a level. And then the next time you try that same level again, try to optimize your movement. Try to see, like, because the more you play the same level, the more like repetitive it'll be, and the more you'll think, well, you know how the level is laid out, so then you can just breeze right on through. and don't be afraid to take risks there too. So that's the fun part. Like once you find a route, which you can do, while you can hold the B button to run all that time. That's a cool thing about Mario games. It's that same kind of feeling of accomplishment when you play Mega Man. So with Mario 3, it's like every stage, once you learn a route, it's like clockwork. Did I catch any Warriors game, Thomas? Yeah, on the radio, yeah. Yeah, they lost to the Heat. Yeah, so they lost to both of the Florida teams back to back. So they had a 3-3 road record. And a bunch of folks are injured. A lot of the unks. Is that 40% map exploration, 40% power-ups found? That's a great question, Vet. I wish I can give you the answer. I don't know. You do 50 push-ups every day all year so far. It's barely any easier than when you started. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, there are times like I was like I did up to 40, and then I started feeling good about push-ups, and I cranked it up to 50, and then from 50 I'll eventually get up to 60. If I'm planning dieting, the secret technique is to do it publicly. What are you talking about? I can mention anything publicly, and I mean I don't necessarily have to be genuinely honest, because it is a public versus private kind of thing. Anyway, no. I mean at least if I say anything, it's at least I'm showing that I have ambition, just like a gopher, as how it's talked about in Gradius. You don't think you realize most people have the levels down by memory? Yeah, well, Mario 3 was like heavily promoted back in the day, and it's just such hype. I mean, Mario is still a successful IP. Post my weekly results, not feel a greater sense of accountability. Yeah, whatever, Vet. Whatever. I don't need to do that. Well, why is it the public's business? It's whether I want to talk about it or not. That's really what it's all about. Going fast is your weakness. You really need to slow down. Yeah, Merch. Yeah, I know. Like I totally get what you're trying to do. I'd say first learn the level, and then you'll find confidence in certain spots where you can be able to run fast, and where in spots it's best to not. Yeah, a lot of us can play Mario 3 in our sleep because I've been playing it for over 30 years. Yeah, I'm one of those folks that I enjoy. I at least enjoy one Mario 3 game per year for all of these years. It takes more than 50 when? Because your results plateaued big time? Yeah, you need to keep trying to do more. I remember at one point, like years ago, where I can go way north. You just got to keep going. Just doing it every day. And if you don't miss a session, like on the daily, then yeah, I mean, even simple push-ups can do some great results. Okay, so what are we doing here now? I have to roll to the end, and then we're gonna scan a console, like right here. There we are. Okay, cool. Safety shield online, Windows secure. Ah, here we go. Safety shield offline. Use caution near window. There we are. Nice. Turn this thing off here finally. Very good. Some need the accountability for reinforcement, Drummer. Yeah, I totally get you there. Yes, I do totally understand you there. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, no, I mean, you know what reinforces me? When I look in the mirror, or when I notice that, like my posture, correcting my posture is another thing. It isn't just dieting itself, but also just keeping my back straight as often as possible. It's a lot of these things. But yeah, if I just look in the mirror, that's enough. It's like Man, Ice Turbo does sure looks like they can look better. She's like a cat. Oh, like that. You think you like the graphics of the the NES version over the SNES All Stars one you tried previously? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting because, like, I mean, the SNES game, you have parallax scrolling going there. You also have a lot more colors available. So I'd say look-wise, I think I would say, you know, I would prefer the NES personally. Prefer the NES over the SNES just based on gameplay, based on control. It feels good to control Mario on the NES version, the OG version, than on the All-Stars version. It's about control for me. And that's where the NES wins. Either Justin, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Oh, and we reached the 2-hour session mark. Welcome in those of you who may have just joined. Suit is like, there's a really cool dude over there. What helps you is seeing weight loss on the scale. See, I'm not looking for weight loss. That's not the thing I'm looking for when I'm talking about doing push-ups or when I do my morning runs. It's all about staying lean and have like less body fat. That's really what I'm looking for, and also having a better posture. Those three things are what I'm looking for. I don't care about weight. That's to me that's not a big factor. But that's just me. That's just me. That's how I am. That's just how I roll. Yeah, exactly. I mean, gaining muscle is better than gaining fat. That's where I'm going with it. So looking lean, looking toned. I just want to have a toned look. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking to be a bodybuilder kind of body going on. I just want to have a tone, fit look. Yeah, exactly. They're good pounds, Thomas. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I was going there. You totally understood where I was going there, Thomas. It's all about putting good pounds in. Good weight. Yes. Exactamundo. Yeah, peak of NES graphics. Oh, the graphics actually got better. Yeah, the Mario 3 was released in what? It was actually a 1988 game on the Famicom. It then took a couple of years to make it here. No, we got NES games coming here around up until 94. Yeah, there was some like one of the like really cost prohibitive games, which I have the Japanese version of, called Little Samson. You should check out Little Samson. It has some pretty nice graphics. I'd say better graphics than on Mario 3. But also, how's everything else? Oh, my blood pressure and cholesterol, my A1C. Oh yeah, no, I haven't checked those. Yeah, I gotta stop eating pizza. I sure do love eating pizza. All right, so what are we doing here now? Okay, reflecting pool access. So I guess that's... All right, come on. All right, stop. All right, let's go here. This is reflecting pool access. Okay, cool. All right, so let's just head on. What is this? Hey, why is it staring at me? Hey, why are you staring at me? Stone toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Stone toad is able to remain still for days. Yeah, we read this already. Okay. Is there anything else to check here? Drain is shut off is holding, maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Is there anything here? Oh, what's this? Fractures detected in telluric alloy drain cover. Fractures detected in telluric alloy drain cover, which means we gotta shoot a super missile. The cover still functions, but its integrity is unstable. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, lean and fail help. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, it'll help with a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah, also cardio, the running that I do, that I say that I do, at least on a weekly basis, that's all about cardio. It's actually very easy to do. You know, it helps that, you know, normally in the human body, our muscles on our legs and calves are larger than in our upper body. So that's like the most easiest exercise I can do. But then I can also work on the other parts of my body, like the upper body, you know, which I've been getting back to doing push-ups that I see Wen's been doing all this time. So good job to Wen there. The majority of what you find particularly nice on the NES came from the MMC3, which is what Mario 3 was all about. Yeah, Mario 3. Lots of games are on the MMC3 mapper. Yeah, I'm talking in particular of like Castlevania 3. That was on the MMC5, and then I think there was MMC6 was on Star Tropics. That's another really good game. Oh, hey there, Macy. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. I probably used to jog really good. No, I used to say I jog, but I really don't jog. I actually run. I run at least a mile. Well, I didn't do it today because I typically would have worked from home on a Wednesday, but my 9 to 5 job needed me over at the site, so I had to go there. So I didn't do my run this morning, but on Saturday I will. And typically I would do a 12-minute to a 15-minute run. And 12 to 15 minutes, if it's 15 minutes, it's usually about a mile and a half. 12 minutes is at least a mile and a quarter. So I at least get a mile in every week of running. Yeah, I did. I said Castlevania 3 and I said Star Tropics. I did all that. All right. So we are gonna roll down to the bottom. And I'm gonna place a bomb over here. I'm gonna sip some water though. Am I in a treadmill or just going outside? I'm outside. Yeah, I mean, if the weather's nice, or if it's like just like light showers every now and then, I'm outside. We have a trail, and I happen to be along a bunch of hills, so I can take advantage of the slopiness. But if it's like raining, then like hard, or just raining like nonstop, then my apartment complex here has a small little fitness center with a treadmill. But treadmills are boring. They really are. I try to avoid treadmills if ever I can. In college, you used to run 8 miles a day, Thomas. You lost 45 pounds in 2 months. That's expected. You're losing that much, yeah. But 8 miles a day, that's pretty good. That is pretty good, Thomas. Man, you were fit. You were fit. I wonder how folks. I wonder how the Golden State Warriors, like how their exercise routine is. They probably do way more than 8 miles a day. And you worked out with the basketball team in the weight room. Oh, sick. Yeah, they're pretty buff. Yeah. They have a really nice, like, bodybuilder look going on there. 260 to 215. That's nice. I wonder where I'm at. I'm probably somewhere in or around the 200s. Then your dumbass stopped running. Well, you had priorities. I guess you had priorities or something, or something happened. Oh, now you're up to 320. Well, Thomas, is not too late to get back into the swing of things. Oh, you're just a lazy ass. Well, it's not too late to get back to it. Well, that's just me saying it. A few years ago, Justin, you went from like 360 to 250 with just diet changes, but it's not the problem I have. Well, see, there are ways to lose weight, which isn't just exclusively like, it's not exclusively just changing the diet. I mean, it's a combination of factors. But yeah, congrats, Justin. That's relatively recent. Yeah, all within a year. That's like a little over 100 pounds. That's really, really awesome. Wait, merch, what are you talking about? World 2's for the elite? What are you talking about? No, merch. No, just... Okay, merch. Okay, listen. You did a fine job. You made it to World 2. Try another attempt later. Get to World 2, and you're gonna own World 2. World 2 is not bad. Actually, you know what World 2 does? It introduces the thwomp. Yeah, the thwomp enemy. That thing that goes up and goes ka-jish. It raises itself up again and goes ka-jish. Yeah, the thwomp originated from Mario 3. It was in World 2 in one of the fortresses. Oh, and also introduces the Boo. Yeah, the Boo Ghost was introduced in Mario 3 also. You've gained a bit back since then, Justin. Yeah, merch, don't worry, it happens. You will lose, but then eventually you'll break even and then you'll start winning. Reducing what you eat can cause to lose weight regardless of activity level, but no amount of physical activity can overcome excess consumption. That is very true. Yeah, Vet, because what you're talking about is that it's all together. It's all about changing the diet, eating healthy, and avoiding being sedentary as much as possible. Yeah, she's a fish. She's growing gills and fins right now. She's just chilling. She's just chilling over there. There we go. Oh no, the fishies. They'll have nowhere to swim. Oh, you're saying it's not necessarily all together? Well, yeah. I mean, I read your message there as a logical argument. But that also would translate to, like, I mean, it's not necessarily one particular thing or another. It's yeah. I mean, I mean, you can reduce what you eat, but then also at the same time, if you're sedentary, that for purposes of exclusive just losing weight, yeah, that could work. But just being sedentary, I mean, it won't help for a better cardio, you know. Yeah, I got to do it all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can still lose weight if you reduce your intake. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Yes, I 100% agree with you there. Yes, I 100% agree with you. All right, so what are we going to do here now? What are we going to do here now? Use the boost ball to ride up this half pipe. Alright, there should be a save station. I think that's gonna be to our right. Okay. Alright, here we go. Hey. Punk. Punk? Hey. Ah! I missed it. Oh, you stupid. Ah. Darn stupid toads. Save station. Yay. Yay. Yeah, Thomas, I like your statement there. You can eat whatever you want as long as you output more than you put in. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Yes, 100% agree. 100% agree. That's how it goes, really. Yeah, Tony Hawk, Pro Skater, but replace Tony Hawk with Metroid Prime. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Alright, we need to go to the antechamber. Arg. Alright. Alright, Metroid Prime Pro Skater. Let's go. I find that funny. You still have all your push-ups to do today when, and you're laying on the floor with cookies. Nice. I bet they're delicious cookies too. Cookies give you the energy for push-ups. There you go. Exactly, Tequila. Think it's time you grab a snack, take a short break from World 2, like I recommended. You feel next time you're gonna get it? Yeah, there you go. That's a spirit. Give it another go. Oreos? Are they Oreos? Oreo cookies? Oh, yeah, give me some cookies and cream ice cream. Man, I'll devour it. I love it. Yeah, I also found a really amazing interest in what's it called? Salt and Straw. You guys ever been to Salt and Straw? I think that's what that place is called. It is my all-time favorite ice cream place. Carrie, on a 115 stream watch streak. Carrie, good job. That's a triple-digit number. You are one of the few here who has reached those heights and shared it publicly here. Carrie, a well-earned bonus 450 ice tars. All right. And look at what we got. Look at what we got. We got the ice beam. All right, now we can be able to destroy Metroids. You know, like how I learned in the first game. Blast them once with an ice beam, and then 5 missiles, ka-choo, 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 and then blech, they are destroyed. No, California thing. No. I actually first discovered Salt and Straw when I was living in Oregon. So it's not exclusively California. Salt and Straw is up in the Pacific Northwest. I lived in Washington State for about a year, and I don't remember Salt and Straw because I didn't really wasn't really into ice cream around that time. That's what I was actually really into. I joined the gym at that time, and of course, yeah, eating sugar was the last thing that I would do. But later on, when I moved from Washington State to Oregon, at the job I was at, or my workplace there was a group get together, a team get together, and we went to Salt and Straw. It was my first time there in Oregon. It was like around nearish Portland. Blanking on what the place. Oh, it's Beaverton. There's a city called Beaverton. I believe that was the one in Beaverton we went to. Does that still work against Metroids in this? I don't know. There are Metroids. We fought them. There were some rogue Metroids that broke out of their captive cell, their glass container. Yeah, it might be a Western thing, Thomas. Yeah, because Thomas, you're like Midwestern around that area. You know, if Backlogix was here, Backlogix is in St. Louis. So if Backlogix hasn't heard of Salt and Straw, then it could be exclusively a Western thing, like you guys are saying. Did I see the Oregon Trail? No, but I played Oregon Trail on an Apple II back in the day. I didn't die from dysentery, no. Thankfully, that the Salt and Straw I went to wasn't playing any tricks on me. Press C down to switch to the ice beam. White doors can be opened with this weapon. Okay, nice. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, sick. How does a charged up ice beam look like? Dang. 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 Okay. Okay, so now... shall we go over to the save station? And save? Yeah, let's go to save station and save. Let's do that. Blah. Okay. Let's go save. Hey there, Backlogix. No, we were talking about... we're talking about like right now it's my all-time favorite ice cream place, which is called Salt and Straw. So I'm asking Backlogix, have you ever heard of Salt and Straw? Have you seen it over in your area? Because you're in St. Louis right now. So we wanted to... I was curious whether or not Salt and Straw was a Western thing like California, Oregon, and Washington State. Or it's like scattered all over the country. I mean, St. Louis can be a place that there'll be like one of everything, because St. Louis is what I consider is like an international city. Oh, you don't have those there, Backlogics? Okay. Our thing here is everyone is big on frozen custard, namely a local place called Ted Drew's. So that's a place I have not heard. No way, no way. I have not heard that. Thomas, have you heard of Ted Drew's? You probably did. Who disturbs my slumber? What, Hawaii had snow before Colorado did, like historically? I guess I could believe that. All right. So now we need to go back. Come on. Yeah, reflecting pool. Go back to the reflecting pool. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Oh, there is a Salt and Straw in the University City, but not St. Louis. Is University City like adjacent to St. Louis? Hawaii had their first snow of the year, and Colorado hasn't yet? Oh, that's crazy. That's them, what do they call it? That's them global warming thing going on? Dang. Okay, Hall of the Elders. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta go to that slot. One of those slots. Wherever they are. Check to see where they're. Oh, there he is, right there. So the purple slot, let's go aim for the white slot. There we go. Oh my gosh, more Chozo Ghosts. I see that music? It means Chozo Ghosts. It means we got Chozo Ghosts up in here. Oh jeez, okay. Hey. Do you guys have any, like, tips on how to destroy these Chozo Ghosts quickly? Because it takes forever to get them down. Unless there's something I'm missing. Do I see an ice door? No, I see these guys. I see these guys, it means I gotta take them out. Jeez. Super missiles are a charge beam shot? Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, every time I get hit, my charge beam just loses its charge. Whoops. Oh, I don't know. It's so difficult to... I'm shooting missiles and they're like deflecting them or something. Like, what the heck? Ah. Soon as I try to hit them, they hit me and my charge is gone. Ah, this is just... These guys are so annoying. Either that or I just can't figure out their pattern. Okay, we got one. Oh my gosh, it's like right above me. All right. Yeah, I'll continue from the save here. Alrighties. Well, that's a heck of a thing. That was a heck of a thing here. Alright, so we... just got that. Okay, so we will... What are we gonna do here? So we're gonna... Yeah, make it back to Hall of Elders. So yeah, let's go ahead and start going there. Oh, is it right here, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, a whole bunch of messages here. I can be able to take a little break here. There's an eye store. I think I was seeing it even during the thermal visor. University City's actually close to you. 25-minute drive. Okay, so there is one. Okay, so Salt and Straw is nationwide. Maybe international. Could possibly be international. That's good for them. Yeah, Salt and Straw is really yummy. Really, really yummy. Google search says super missiles are a charge beam shot and suggests using X-ray vision. I do not have a way to do X-ray. I don't think I do. I have thermal. Thomas, okay, Thomas put up a couple of paragraphs there. Use super missiles. Oh, hey there, Lamb. Welcome in. Glad to see you here. Major computer internet issues. You can only watch from your phone. You don't have the mod setting set up for your mobile app. Oh. Appreciate you stopping by here, regardless, and being here tonight. Alright, Thomas. Yeah, you put up a couple of paragraphs. Use super missiles. This is the most effective method. Lock on and fire a super missile to deal heavy damage. Use the charge beam. Charge beam shots can interrupt the ghost attacks and deal damage. You can also stun lock them. Activate the X-ray visor, which I don't have. At least I don't think I do. This will allow you to see the ghosts even when they turn invisible, making it much easier to track and hit them. Stay mobile. Keep moving and dodging their attacks. Avoid being hit by their charge beams. Use lock on. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Lock on to the ghosts to keep them in your sights and ensure your attacks, especially super missiles, hit your target. Stun lock them. You can repeatedly stun a ghost with charge shots to prevent it from attacking again. Avoid fights. In many cases, you can simply run past ghosts and ignore them if you don't need to fight them. There are only a few encounters where fighting them is mandatory. You know, I'd rather probably just avoid them all this time. Maybe that's what I should do. Just plain out avoid them. But see, if I avoid them, that they'll hit me, and you know, if I'm not paying attention to where they're at, and them hitting me with their shots, then you know it may be worthwhile to try to take him out just right then and there. So I should do then, if we're going to do super missiles, I better have power beam here, and then we'll give them another go. Now if we look right here, if we look at visors, we don't have X-ray vision. If we had X-ray vision, it would be here, right? Probably going to be between scan visor and thermal visor. Were we supposed to have X-ray vision right now? Did I like plain forget to pick it up? Did I forget? Did anyone who played Prime, can you guys confirm if I plain forgot to grab an X-ray visor? You could have. She has the exact same color palette as the Metroid on my shirt. Well, they're keeping it real here, right? See, look at that. Matching colors, right? Yeah, even the background, the grayish silverish background even matched the grayish color on the sweater here. All right, let's go. Oh, never mind. Hold on. There you go. So it's activated. All right. Hey, punk. Ah! You waste my missiles. Oh, you... Ah! Cool. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Did we get him? We got him! Yay! Yay! Okay. Thank you so much, whoever it is who suggested for us to use super missiles. Thank you so much. Who was it? Who do I have to say thank you to? Backlogics and Thomas. Thank you, Backlogics and Thomas. Thank you, thank you. Super missiles was the way to go. This is the first time I was just exclusively using super missiles in a fight. I wasn't blasting any missiles or anything. Do I have power bombs, Thomas? No, I do not. Thanks for the GG's, Backlogics. Thanks for the GG land. Thank you, thank you. The power bombs are in the room Life Grove, where I'm following this guide that I found in Game FAQs. So it's telling us to start going this direction, and we can get a cool item up here. So let's go get the item. Let's see. Wait, where did we go here? Where's that platform? Oh, here it is up here, and then we'll go up here, and then hop up here, and then we'll do our thing over here. There we go. Oh, the X-ray vision is... Oh, okay. Okay. What's gonna be the next thing we'll get here? Oh, we're gonna go back to Fendrana Drifts. Okay, so we still got a ways to go before we grab any other item. Or any other power-up. Really, it's any other power-up, but we are gonna get an item here, though. We will get a really cool item. Oh, to get the X-ray visor, we need power bombs? Okay. Hey, look what we got here. Energy tank acquired. Like, cool stuff. Now, how the heck do we make it out? Okay, so now we will... How do we go back? Oh. Oh, here it is. There's a hole right there. There we are. There we are. Did I remember to scan the ice beam? We've been inconsistent with scanning stuff. I'm not worried if yeah, we're not trying to hundo the game. Nah, we're not trying to hundo the game. Maybe the next time if we play Metroid Prime again here on stream, we'll ensure that we can get all the freaking scans. But yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Your Wi-Fi went down, Merch, but you're back now. Yeah, welcome back, Merch. Welcome back. I couldn't tell if you were gone or not. Thought maybe you're taking a break from Mario 3, like literally. You tried World 2 and you made it almost halfway. There you go, Merch. There you go. Good going, good going. Did you get to the point where you were trying to tackle the big sun? Don't be intimidated by the sun. You can, for the most part, just run through the stage once you get there. But oh, you're in 2-3. Okay, so you're still a bit of ways away. Okay, 2-3 is where you got stuck. Is it that stage where you have these blocks that form a pyramid pattern? And like at the very top, you have like a couple of question blocks, and you got these flames that sort of go like this. Yeah, be careful there. Yeah, you can run through the games like what Thomas says. Yeah, yep, that's exactly what you can do. Okay, let's go back to the reflecting pool, which is right there. All right, so we're gonna go to the door to our right, and I think it's above us. Yeah, it's that door up there, so let's go up here. Oops. Okay. Or be the door. There's the door up there. It's probably up there, isn't it? There happens to be a save up there. Oh, you have to go to the save. Yeah, it's actually right behind us. Alright, Tony Hawk. Hey. Punk. Oh no, that's the antechamber. Oh no. Alright, let's go save. You think it's that one? Time to head to bed, Merch? Okay. That is normal. Gotta get to bed. But that's okay. We'll be next time there, Merch. We're going to stream again tomorrow. We're going to do some chill and cozy retro Thursday. We're going to take a break from Metroid Prime and hope to see you here so I can enjoy more retro games. Trying Mario 3 more tomorrow? Yeah, sure. During downtime at work. Okay, sounds good. Just whenever you can, when you still have the desire, you got the motivation, then go for it. And we'll be there to support you. Oh, you have enough points to request a game? Nice, Merch. Okay, we'll be looking forward. The way we're going to be doing Viewer's Choice is different than how we were before, so there's going to be 4 individual redeems that will be available sequentially. So there's going to be a viewer's choice number 1. Then after that's done, then I'll activate viewer's choice number 2. It may not appear immediately. Maybe you guys are going to have to refresh your browser or refresh your session in order to see these redeems. So instead of having 1 redeem, which times a total of 4 redeems possible between like 45 minutes in between, because that system seems to be broken and not working for everyone. I want to try to find a system that'll work for everybody here. So that's how we're going to be doing it. So let's see how that goes. All right, and it is time to go up here, I guess. All right, so we're right there. Okay. Access to Talon Overworld East granted. Please step into the hologram. Transport to Talon Overworld East active. Anything else worthwhile to scan? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's go. Thank you, Merch. You have a good night as well. You're very welcome. Have a good sleep, Merch. And see you next time. All right, here we go. Oh, we're way over there. Okay, cool. So I feel like we're going to segment to the spots we can get to as of yet. Oh, what the heck? We scan these guys? Yeah, we already did. What did they say their weakness was again? There's an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. Okay. Cool. Okay. Transport tunnel scene. Okay. A small gap exists in the tree's root structure. Okay. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Species venom weed, poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolve to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. Anything else? I see it. Is there another thing there? No, probably not. Ooh, what's this? You think Mario 3 may take you longer to beat than 6? No, what are you talking about? No. I totally disagree, because in 6, there's lots of stuff you can do in 6. So think like Mario 3, between Mario 3 and Mario 6, and Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6 has plenty, or just enough side stuff to do. While in Mario 3, you don't really have that. Really, the only thing in Mario 3 you can do, just for fun, is to beat the airship like deliver the killing blow to one of the Koopa kids as either Frog Mario or Tanuki Mario or Hammer Mario. Why is that? Because once you get the wand to turn the king back to his normal self, if you're Frog Mario there, or Tanuki or Hammer Mario at that scene where you hand the wand and the wand turns him back, the king mentions a special message, a special phrase, only for when Mario is either of those three suits. So that's really the only side thing you do in 3. In Final Fantasy VI, you can do stuff like min-maxing stats via espers, grinding off of the Dino Forest once you get to the latter part of the game. So there's lots of stuff. You can also run the game like with just the fewest amount of characters in your party. Like go to the very end of the game with just the fewest amount of characters instead of the full party. So there's a lot of ways to play Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, so definitely 6. I'm glad that you're saving it for later. Alright, I think merch already dipped out, but that's okay. I'll mention that next time. 400 followers. Well, that's better than when I first started. When I started, I only had like under 10. Alright, Saturn 9. Small iridescent mushroom typically grows in dank, dark regions. Gravity pulses within Phendrana area. Cool. Okay, so where are we going? Are we going this way? Oh yeah, we came from here. Alright. Where we're at again, overgrown cavern. Okay, overgrown cavern. Okay. Yeah, so reappear again and then we'll blast them again. Oops, there we go. Got it. Yeah, whatever, bro. Ooh, it's raining. We're in Frigate Crash Site. Okay, cool. Alright. Can hop down the slope into the lake. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, there's more of those punks here. Yeah. Anyone else? Here, one more. Oh, I see something over there. What is that? What is that? Ah! Where did they go? Where did they go? They just run away? Oh, what's that sound? Oh. Oh, okay. How are we gonna handle these guys? Ooh, let's try something here. I have an idea. Let's go blast them with something awesome here. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, so you caught all of that merch? Okay, sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Alright. Well, I was fortunate. I was definitely fortunate. Okay, for realsies. Okay, merch, have a good night. Don't want to take any of your precious sleep time. Have a good sleep, merch, and we'll do it again next time. Hope to see you next time here. Alright. Door cannot be opened without weapon. Okay, so then where are we going here now? Bear right and hop up to the door near the broken Phazon crate. Okay, so I guess we're not supposed to go left just yet. Supposed to go this way. Broken Phazon. Whoa! You're underwater. What? Wait, where are we going here? Where are we going here? Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to our left. Yeah, go to our left here. Okay, cool. 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 Cool, cool. Farewell for now. That's what the librarian slash merchant says in Symphony of the Night. Alright, Waterfall Cavern. Oh hey, these guys. Oh cool, you can one-shot those dumb friggin' mushrooms. Okay, we're at the landing site. Okay, Phendrana Drifts. That's where we're gonna go. That's where we're gonna go next. So that is. Let's see, where will be Phendrana? Chozo Ruins, Alcove. Oh, we have to get to Phendrana. We have to go to Magmoor. So Magmoor is right there. Okay, so that's where we're gonna go. That is our plan. But I believe there's a save spot somewhere here. So I'd say let's go ahead and take advantage of it. I think that's where we're gonna find our ship. And let's go save up here. There we go. Alright, we reached the 3-hour session mark. Hope you guys have been enjoying Metroid Prime and all this awesome conversation that we've been enjoying here. Lots of retro gaming talk and ice cream as well. Okay, so then from here, yeah, so we're gonna go through the door to the right. Okay, just keep going straight forward. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, and also one other nice reminder to tell you guys while we're here is that not too long ago, I think just think it was sometime last week, or maybe it was early this week. I think it was maybe early this week. I added GameCube and Wii games on the Nintendo tab, the Nintendo section of the game list. So you have a little more games to choose from for viewer's choice. So go ahead and, if you can, take the time to look through the newly added games. Or you can just wait until tomorrow. It's totally fine by me. Yeah, we're gonna go straight ahead here, so we'll go... Actually, no, we're supposed to actually go this way. Yeah, we're supposed to go... We'll do a 90-degree turn and like another like 30 degrees to the left. Right there. That's where we need to go. Oh, did we scan these? Yeah, we did. Oh, there we go. Cool. That was cool. Okay. What do we got here? Root Cave. Alright. So we could just go where we want to go, or we can try to go up, but I don't think there's a way we can. At least not as of yet. It's not as of yet. Oh, hey. Alright, so we're gonna just drop all the way down here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. Alright, let's go. And from here, we'll start heading towards the North Vendrana Transport. That's what's next in our places to go here. There you go, right there. That's where we're going to be going, right there. So we're going to go... straight. And then we're going to start kind of making our way towards the left. Alright, let's go. Oh, nice. Alright. So let's see, how do we do this here? Yeah, I think we just did this. We just send whatever to him. There you go. Yeah, let's get that energy back. There we go. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Grab that. Alright, so then what's next? These guys I need to shoot. I'm gonna get in front of them and shoot a missile at them. Oh no, actually it's this way. Gotta do this. Go. Alright, so then... yeah, let's go make our way over this way. Sure, whatever. Ouchies. Okay, so then... oh, what the heck? Oh! This makes it much easier here. Well, that makes it much easier here. Okay. You did all 51? Hard as ever? You don't have more in you one? I'd like to give it like a week. After a week, try to do 50 next week, and see if you're gonna answer the same way. Probably gonna say, I did 50 so easily. Gosh, what was I thinking a week ago? What was all of that about a week ago? You don't have any more in you, at least right now, but. Say give a week or two after, you'll be doing more. I mean, just push-ups by themselves. I mean, come on. All right, let's go back here. Yeah, we're going to be going right there. So it's straight ahead. So let's go straight ahead here. Oh, it's that up there. Okay, so that means we have to go up. Need to go up the... Go up the platforms. So, I think this is where we need to go. Yeah, this is where we need to go. Cool. Alright, let's go. Alright, so now we're gonna have to make our way back to the quarantine cave. Try to figure out where that is. Quarantine cave. Ah, right there. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna reach a save point here in a little bit. What's a she-goth? Okay, so those guys, probably not a good idea to have the ice beam. So let's go power beam. Okay. Punk. Let's go save. Alright. Next up is Quarantine Cave. And where was Quarantine Kiev again? It was right there. Okay, so we will need... The exit's just right behind us. I think... Oh, whoa. Punk. Yeah. Is that it right there? No, it is not. Okay, let's turn to our right. We go this way. Oh, we need to be way up there, don't we? Is it up there? Oh yeah, to get there is we gotta get up on that platform up here. Ah, there it is. Good. Alright, so now what? We can go this way? Yes, we go this way, okay. Oh, I got this big one right there. Yeah, let's go straight ahead. So yeah, I gotta. Whoops. All right. You know, we're gonna go this way. Try to hop across. Oh, golly. All those steps that they take. The steps that just shake the whole place here. Oh, well. Am I going the right? Oh, no, I'm not going the right. I don't think I'm going the right direction. No, I should be going this way. Okay, let's go back out. Alright. Need to go to the opposite side of where we're at here. No, let's just get rid of this guy here. Wrong weapon. There we are. There you go. Alright, there we go. I got that out of the way. Now that we got that out of the way, can we jump up there? Ah, almost did. Where was that platform again? Alright, right there. How did I get over there that one time? How did I do that? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out here. So I'm just wandering aimlessly over here. All right. Yeah, I've apparently I still have some residual allergy happening here. That's why I have all this stuff here. It's still battling these little bits and pieces of what used to be a huge allergy thing. Ooh, I see something here. Ah, there you go. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to go. There we go. Okay, good. And so the next, I think that's the platform we need to go to now, huh? Cool. And then that platform over there. With this hop, skip, and a jump away. There we are. Cool. Cool. Oh no! Oh, those guys can be really annoying. What the? What the? Okay. Stand still so I can freeze you, buddy. Buddy. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so we're in the ruined courtyard. And we're supposed to go over to here. Actually, before we do that, let's go over to the save right here. Yeah, that save up there, that requires us to go all the way up there, of course. Let's try that jump one more time. Blah. Alright, one more time. Oh, right here. That'll make it easy. Okay, and now what? What do we do now? What do we do? Can we be able to head up from here, or do we jump across? Ooh, I see a path right here, actually. I see a path we can take. I think we're supposed to actually be over here. Or actually, you know what? I think we could have made that jump up there. Yeah, I think we actually, if we tried jumping from here, I think we can actually make it to that platform right there. Leap with gusto. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Leap with gusto! Bam. Okay, no. Not enough gusto. Not enough gusto. There we go. We'll take that. Or we'll go with this. We'll go with this. Yeah, missiles. Missiles are great. There we go. Alright, let's go save here. Yeah, it was backlogic. I swear I remember we were able to make it across that. We were able to make it across there, but maybe because I think at that time, like before we got a bunch of these power-ups, we had to like raise the water level, and in turn then raise up the platforms, or however that went. I don't know. Anyway, hey, we have Spider Ball. So that helps us out. Okay, and next we will be going... Yep. I'm gonna be going that way. Alright. Quarantine! Finally making it over there. Either Monkey, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. Plus Wednesday in my time zone. Welcome in. What console is this on? This is on the GameCube. So if you see the stream title, it says GCN. It just stands for GameCube. And this is Metroid Prime. Playing it on actual... Well, we're not playing it on a GameCube. I'm actually playing it on a Wii. I have a backwards compatible Wii, one of those first revisions that has fully native GameCube compatibility. I'm playing it off of this old school GameCube official OEM controller. That's how we're doing it here. GameCube you never had? I didn't have the GameCube either back in the day. It wasn't until relatively recently I picked it up and started buying games for it. Having it's a modest collection. I don't have a bajillion GameCube games, but I'm proud of what I have. And this is one of them. And I also have the sequel, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. We may not get to it until probably we're gonna have to because we have a lot of games to play, a lot of RPGs. So we may get around to Prime 2 next year. It'll be our November game next year. But we do play a whole bunch of games here, whole bunch of games to keep us busy in between the Metroids and the Zeldas, and so on. Okay. The doors have been unlocked. Okay, gravity pulses. Ah, okay. That's where we're going to be going to. Okay. Okay. Let's start hitting there. Hey, wake up. Get over here, buddy. There you go. 3 super missiles to the face. And they gone. I'll take that. Okay. So we're here on the quarantine cave. We should look for spider tracks. And then use them. Oh, here they are. Alright, spider tracks. Let's go. It'll take us over to the door to our right, which is over here. Cool. Oh, actually, before we do that, grab a missile. Now let's go. What is this? Access to Magmore Caverns South granted. Please step into the hologram. is that where we're going? Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's go. So we're already 3 hours and 45 minutes in. We need to do a little bit more gaming here. Just a little bit more. We'll definitely reach the 4-hour session mark and maybe go just a tad beyond it. Alright, yeah. The right weapon here. Oh gosh. Alright, Magmore Workstation. Okay. Okay, so we're on a mission here. We gotta help heal up this place somehow. Heal up as in repower it. Anything else? Anything else? Alright, let's go scan the area here. This machine is functional, but it is currently not receiving power. 3 nearby power conduits must be energized for it to open. Blasts of electric energy will energize the conduits. The conduits radiate some heat that is invisible in the normal spectrum. Okay, that means it's time to equip thermal visor. I think there's first some scanning we can do first. Anything else worth scanning? See that? West channel door sealed. North channel door sealed. East channel door sealed. We didn't get all four directions covered here. Here and climb up here and up here, and then this is where we came from, wasn't it? Oh no, it is not. No, it is not. Okay. Let's have our wave beam. Now let's go here and then have our thermal visor equipped. Let's start scanning for stuff. I think I see something here. Okay. Yes, I think for these, I'm supposed to use a. I think I'm supposed to use a super missile. No. I see the 3 over there. Oh, I already activated him. Okay, cool. That's all I had to do. Just had to shoot him. And where's the other one? I think this one I already took care of. Ah, it's right there. There we are. I was a bit confused whether or not I had to blast the mesh out of the way, but apparently we didn't have to. Okay. Okay, now we have to go down the hole with all those small beetle-like creatures there, so we'll find that hole. Let's go down it. Find a way down here. Oh, there we are. Hey, punks. Ah, you! Yeah, take that, punk. Take that, you punk. Oh, nice. Access to East Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. More lava cooled. Nice. Let's go over to where... Oh yeah, better hurry up. Uh-oh. No. It's through here, I believe. Cool. There we go. Access to North Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. Oh, got your computer issues fixed? Nice. Yeah, where's north? Where is north? Oh, north is that way, okay. Oh, here we go. Energy tank acquired. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, that's all. This is all the the stuff we need to do here before we need to go back to Phendrana. You missed 90% of the stream. Oh, it's all good, Liam. You're still here. I mean, if you're here while we're still 100% live as you can get, it's all good. Well, congrats to you, Lamb. Glad the issues were fixed. What was it, by the way? Like, can you give like a brief description? Kind of like it's a couple of words to describe. Oh, there you go. You did it here. You have to uninstall Chrome, reinstall it, then revert back to a PCI driver from 9 updates ago. Oh no, a PCI driver. Your Gustav joke fell flat. Oh, I had no idea what you're talking about, drummer. I don't know who this Gustav is all about. Oh, hey there, Captain. Welcome in. I believe I'm seeing you here for the first time tonight. Hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. That's what VODs are for. Yeah. Man. Some crazy stuff. Alright. Yay. Let's go and make it on out. This is what this whole thing was all about. Just getting the freaking energy tank. Now we can just head on back out now. And the way to do so is take Phendrana Drifts. Go back to here. So we're gonna have to go up and left. Yeah, up and left. I have to go up here. So get up on these platforms. Go. Actually, I was wondering maybe if I could just use boost. There we go. Alright, let's go. The jump that was supposed to have Gusta wasn't as great as it could have been. So he said it was more like Gustav. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess it's similar to me, like... Yeah, I don't know, let's say. Like, yeah, like using names. Like, I mean, well, drummer, I don't want to offend anyone named Gustav who happens to be lurking here. Or maybe one of you are named Gustav. What about that, huh? What about that? Let's go back up here. So now we're gonna make it. Oh, there's a spider ball track here, isn't there? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go back here. There's a spider ball track. Let's do this. Oh, wrong button. Cool. Okay. We're right here, frozen pike. Okay. Alrighties. Okay. Some new scans. Okay, so there is a save somewhere up here. Ouch. Where's there a hanging... Oh. There was a hanging stalactite somewhere here. Where'd that be? Oh, whoa. Why can't I go anywhere here? A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology Gel Zap, aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Gel Zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gel Zap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. Whoa, 50% of all logbook scans downloaded. Yay! Oh, we unlocked something, guys. Aren't we cool? We unlocked something. Dude, we unlocked something. Aren't we cool? Where is this gonna take us? Okay, nice. Very cool. Oh, nice. You got some games in, Liam? Digger T Rock, Captain Planet, and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons: Heroes of the Lance. You really like the first two? You think you'll need a guide for the AD&D game? I'm glad you're mostly happy with your delivery there, Liam. Do appreciate you sharing that. Yes. Yeah. Since now I'm gonna be busy during the next 2 or 3 weeks or so. Haven't been really looking into adding any more games to my library, but I did make a recent purchase, so I'll be picking up a PC Engine game. I won't mention what it is, but look forward for we'll be enjoying this PC Engine game hopefully by right before New Year's. So yeah, I've been really throttling down majorly on game purchases. I got major expenses to first handle. What's this? So yeah, we need to have something drop here. Is there like an icicle or something? Or not an icicle, like a stalactite or something. Alright. Where do we go here now? Oh, I see something here. What's this? Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, what's this? Frost Cave access. Okay. Okay, Frost Cave access. There you go. Alright, let's go. Keep on going here. Hey. Yeah. Uh-oh. Punk? Punk? We're at Frost Cave access still? Okay. Alright. What are we gonna do here? Ice? Let's go ice. Cool. Cool. Alright. You're not sure what happened. Oh, the AD&D game, he killed off 2 of the party member on the first screen. Apparently, falling into a pit does not take you to the floor below and live. I'm not sure what happened to again second party member. Uh-oh. What is? How is Heroes of the Lance? I have to admit, I'm not even remotely familiar. What kind of a style is it? Is it like wizardry or something? Do you craft you create your character from scratch, giving it stats and a name and alignment and job and all that stuff? And does it play anything like what was it, that game that we played here? I remember it was requested. Oh gosh. Does it play like the Bard's Tale? Or does it play like Swords and Serpents? Oh, you're not sure? Okay. So really early to tell. You just started. Who's this? Who's this? Glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. Ooh, does this mean, is that what we're gonna get next? Hey. The freaking heck are you? Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. Energy Siphon Tentacle increases its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. An energy-draining tentacle allows them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. I only played the first screen to test the game. Okay, alright, fair enough, fair enough. Hey, what are you? Hey. There you go. Ooh, does this mean we're gonna be getting the grapple beam? I have a feeling that we'll be getting the grapple beam soon. There we go. Yeah, right there. Oh gosh. Ooh. What's this? What's this? Wait, why can't I grab this? Wait, what? Oh, is it? Oh, do I need to thaw? I need to thaw the ground now, don't I? Probably do. Let's just turn on the thermal. Actually, no, never mind. Let's try this one more time here. There we go. Cool. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna save. But then we can also read some Chozo lore. I bet there's gonna be some Chozo lore up in here. Alright, let's enjoy some Chozo lore, guys. Or something. All Metroids destined for Phazon ranges in the mines must pass inspection. Temperature-affiliated behavioral index for Metroids is available at all research terminals. Access code LIF-22. Anything else? Yeah, I think it's just those two here, aren't they? Yeah, it's just those two. Okay. Alright, let's go back here and save one more time. Okay. I think we're okay if we chill here. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and chill here. So I see we already crossed the 4-hour session mark. Alright. Yeah, we won't be playing way past that. If I scroll down to get a hint about what we're gonna get something really cool coming up. But we're gonna have to wait until Monday. Yeah, on Monday's stream we're gonna continue on with Metroid Prime. And the next item we're gonna get is pretty darn awesome. Yeah, this is an equipment, a piece of equipment from Super Metroid. It is not the X-ray visor, by the way. It is not. It is not the X-ray visor, but something else. Really, really cool. Let's go ahead and activate the sound alert. So, guys, if you've been waiting all this time to sound off on a sound alert, go ahead and do so right now. They've been reactivated. Sound alerts reactivated. According to Wikilam, EGM columnist Sean Baby listed the NES version as the second worst NES game and as the 11th worst video game. it's not great and you would skip it, Lamb? Oh, so you're saying like if anyone or myself would consider picking up Heroes of the Lands, you would say, nah, don't bother. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I think I'm happy with. I mean, I do have an AD&D game, but it's called Dragon Strike. And I'm totally fine just having that. That's the only AD&D game on the NES I have. And I'm perfectly happy with just that. I did pick up a couple of the Ultima games, though, just for curiosity. Don't remember what the... I know one of them is Quest of the Avatar. I don't remember what the other one was. Cool, yeah. Oh man, that's so awesome. Cool. I like that sound alert there. I like that cool sound bit. Yeah, unless you want the whole AD&D set. Yeah, I am not interested in that at all. No way. You heard really good things about the Ultima games? Yeah, I did too. I mean, Ultima, unlike the other games, I mean, my experience was all RPGs that were done overseas and then made it over here. So, but Ultima, like Wizardry, are considered Western RPGs, which, you know, it sounds kind of strange that I live in Western society, yet I am hardly familiar with Western developed RPGs, or RPGs developed in the West. Only RPGs that were developed in Japan. That's the ones that are near and dear to me. But that is what it is, and so a lot of people would say that too. I'm trying to let me actually go take a look at the game list and look at the Ultima games. Ultima Exodus. That's the other one. I have Ultima Exodus and Ultima Quest of the Avatar. And out of those two, Quest of the Avatar is the best. There was another one, though, like there was a third Ultima game, but I didn't pick it up because, yeah, I mean, really, I would have just been fine just with Quest of the Avatar, but it was from a seller. I got the Ultima games from a seller that had both, but I was really interested with Quest of the Avatar, but then I ran into like a lot of two, Exodus and Quest of the Avatar, and I said, sure, why not? And I know there was a third game, but I just can't recall what it's called. We should go look it up now that we're talking about it. Go to my handy dandy game FAQs page, type Ultima, and then put platform NES. Oh, Warriors of Destiny. That's the other one, Warriors of Destiny. So, Exodus was the first Ultima game on the NES. The second was Quest of the Avatar. So, Ultima Exodus came out in 87. Quest of the Avatar came out in 89. Warriors of Destiny came out in 93. Yep, exactly, Lamb. Yep. Warriors of Destiny, that's the only Ultima game I don't have. No, we're talking about AD&D. How about put AD&D up on the search filter? Let me just try to advance. I don't think it took the ampersand. Oh, there you go. Oh, there's actually 5 games. Pool of Radiance, Heroes of the Lands, which you have, Lamb. Dragon Strike, which is what I have. That's the only AD&D NES game. And then you had Hills Far, and then you had Dragons of Flame. Now the question is, were some of these games released only in certain territories? How about released in North America? Oh, so it's 4. There was a 5th game that wasn't released in North America. And that game was Dragons of Flame. So was this released in PAL? Oh no, it was released in Japan only. Oh, there's a Japan only AD&D. Dragons of Flame. Check out the list here. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this looks like a one-on-one battle. Ooh, I might have to look into this one. Check out some gameplay footage. Dragons of Flame. Japan only. Interesting. There are 3 Ultima games on the SNES. Oh yeah, no. I don't know if I'll be getting into any more Ultima. I gotta first play the Ultima games I have to really get a feel of whether or not they're worth getting. It's not just I'll just buy a game to say, hey, I have the game in my library, but am I ever gonna play it? No. I just bought it because I can tell you I have it in my shelf. No, it's not. I mean, in Ultima is quite foreign to me. I mean, for now, and I gave Exodus and Quest of the Avatar a chance. I gotta play through at least Quest of the Avatar, and then after I play through the game, then I will think, hey, would I want to further invest into Ultima? Kind of like how, like, out of nowhere, like, I had only Mega Man X, and then Zard requested Mega Man X, and I started playing Mega Man X, and I started liking it, and I thought, okay, I gotta get the rest of the games. Now, is that kind of... Will that kind of thing happen with Ultima? Oh, you have Dragon Strike as well? Oh, nice, Lamb. Nice. I think I remember you mentioned it before and I just forgot. Do you have any more Ultima games? Do you have the SNES games? I don't think they were released on the N64. The N64 had hardly any RPGs. Not a whole lot. Yes, let's look for Ultima on the SNES since we're talking about it here. Okay, there are 4. One of them looks like it was Japan only. Yes, one was Japan only. So you had, for the SNES, you had The False Prophet, The Black Gate, and Runes of Virtue 2. Those are the 3 you're talking about, Lamb. There's a 4th game called The Savage Empire. So the full name includes some Japanese in it, but it's Ultima Kyoryu Teikoku. Ultima Kyoryu Teikoku, The Savage Empire. That game came out in '95. Okay. Okay. So we are winding down here. We have sound alerts activated. Anyone else besides Backlogix want to sound off? You guys can go ahead and do so. But yeah, good progress today. We had lots of conversation here, which is good, which is fine, which I'm totally okay with. But I do appreciate that we've We didn't fight any bosses, but those Chozo Ghosts gave us some trouble. But I think the main takeaway from... There you go. Drummer. Thanks, Drummer, for the sound alert there. I'll spin. Oh, yeah. We're going to be hearing a handful of that tomorrow for sure. From the video game that it came from. So where was I going on here? Yeah, there was some progress here. I would say the one thing that I got comfortable with that I haven't been before is using super missiles. I've been holding on to missiles like they were scarce. But super missiles help tremendously. Yeah, Carrie. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have some wheel tomorrow. Yeah, like we do every Thursday. Yes, indeed. And then also we're gonna have a Saturday stream. And then after we do our Dreamcast-centric Saturday, then we'll do Viewer's Choice and then go back to wheel. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do. I have a list of Dreamcast games I want to play. We're definitely going to be doing some Capcom versus SNK too. I don't know if Vet is here. Probably, maybe Vet's busy. But Vet will be ecstatic once they find out we're going to be playing CVS2. And also, I have the prequel, CVS1. So I'll be enjoying some CVS1 followed by CVS2. That'll be included in our Dreamcast-centric Saturday. And I was thinking of starting off with Sonic Adventure. We're going to start off with a little bit of Sonic Adventure and maybe play 2 games in the middle. Maybe one game from my North America library and 1 game from my Japanese library. Oh, regarding the SNES games, Lamb? You have all except for Runes of Virtue, so you have the False Prophet and the Black Gate. Okay. So I take it you don't have the 4th one. You don't have the Japanese one. You don't have the Savage Empire. Oh, you have all the NES? Oh, okay, nice. Okay. Now, would you say, Lamb, what are my, was my research on point? Is Quest of the Avatar the best out of the 3 NES, in your opinion? I mean, yours probably going to be different, and if it's different, then that's okay. Just, you can state that. But is Quest of the Avatar, like, has it aged well out of the 3? Or would you say otherwise? Because out of all of what I hear about the NES Ultimate games, Quest of the Avatar seems to be the favorite. Do you agree? From your personal experience? I wonder, is there any advanced Dungeons and Dragons for the Super Nintendo? Oh, there is! There is! AD&D Eye of the Beholder! What region did this come out in? Oh, it did come out here in the US. It was released in Japan in March of '94 and then released in April '94 here. Localized it just took a month. You don't know yet, Liam? You have some vacation coming in the next few weeks. You'll give the Ultimate games a go then. Oh, nice. So, Lamb, did you have plans to do this from the get-go, from like a while ago, or did you like spontaneously say that you'll? I mean, did our conversation spark such immense interest in you, Lamb, to start the Ultimate games? Yeah, play some Ultimate games. Maybe throw in some game from a different genre. Oh, it was a play. Okay. I thought Lamb, you just spontaneously mentioned, oh hey, all right, we're as of this very moment, I'm gonna play some Ultimate games. Yeah, you probably already have it all handled and stuff, but yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be playing some Ultima, like throw in some other, maybe throw in a platformer or something. You know, just to vary up the genres. I mean, if you want to. Alright, so how are we doing? No dropped frames tonight, guys. That's actually pretty cool. No dropped frames. There's so many games you want to play, Lamb? Well, that's... Me too. I have a lot of games I want to play. I mean, just look. Just like, I mean, to play them all the way complete. I mean, I'm just looking at the PC Engine shelf right here. But I'd say, for me, that kind of thing is a great problem for me to have. That's a great problem for me to have. Ultima 4 or 5 was your first on the computer, drummer? Nice. Yeah, well, 4 was Quest of the Avatar, I think. I think 4 was Quest of the Avatar. You got to use the cloth map. Sick. Nice. Yeah, you know, I have a handful of MSX games right here that have like they really had some. They had a lot of extra stuff packed in there. I think 1 or 2 of the Falcom games came with the cloth map. And I think one of them were Legend of Heroes. Alright. Alright, we just had 4.5 hours, and I feel it is time to start totally winding down. Let's go ahead and first thank the folks, and a couple of raiders here. Thank you so very much, Bird and Jeff, for bringing yourselves and your community over to enjoy some Metroid Prime. So, way to go. Thank you so very much, Bird and Jeff. And thank you to Thomas and Merch and... Let's see, did anyone else redeem water or something? No, it's just those two. Okay, thank you for the redeems. Big thank you to Backlogics for the resub. Oh, I see. Oh, so they resubbed for 5 months at tier 1. Oh, I didn't even notice that. 5 months at tier 1. Oh, I missed that detail. Oh, thank you so very much, Backlogics. I totally missed out on that little detail there. Anyone else? Congrats again, Carrie, on your triple-digit stream watch streak. That's always fun to see a large number. Always fun to see large numbers pop up on chat. And Tequila, it's just 3 stream, but you're working at it, and always great to see such deserved members such as yourself, Tequila, get those bonus ice tars. Yep. Alright. Alright, I guess we can just start officially signing off here. I'll be thanking everybody here from chat here. But I see, so thank you, Backlogics and Lamb. Thank you guys for being here and for your work. I do seriously appreciate it. And your time, and your generosity, and your patience as well. Good to see you here again, Drummer, Carrie, Monkey. Appreciated seeing you here. Hope you enjoyed your time here. Hope to see you here again. As we'll be continuing Metroid Prime next week. We're gonna have two more streams this week, but these streams will be where we're gonna be playing a little bit here and there of a bunch of games. So if you guys want to be seeing more Metroid Prime, we're going to be doing it again on Monday. Good to see you here, Wen and Merch and Thomas. And who else did I miss here? Justin and Vet was here, yes. Good to see you again, Justin. And always great seeing you here, Vet. And Tequila. No, I mentioned Tequila before, but I'll mention Tequila again. And I can't scroll any further up. If I happen to miss your name, I do apologize. But I do thank you for being here nonetheless. Always a pleasure for being with all of you as well. Alright. Alright. Well, I hope to see you guys next time. Next stream will be Chillin' Cozy Retro Thursday. We're going to be starting off the stream with a PC Engine game. Which game will that be? We'll be here tomorrow to check it out. And you can be able to use your viewer's choice as well. So I'll be looking forward to a new requester tomorrow, or maybe 2 new requesters tomorrow. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, and remember the flap. Yes. Always gotta thank the flap. Always gotta thank the flap. Yes. That'll never change. That'll never change. We'll always be thanking the flap. As long as we see them there, whatever Wheel of Fortune game we played. So far, we've only been seeing him in the N64 version, which is a really solid version. Alright, with all that said, thanks everyone for watching. Take care. Stay safe out there. This is Ice Turtle signing off. See you guys next time. And thanks for making my night amazing. Hopefully it made your night just as amazing, or maybe more so, than you made mine. See you guys next time. Bye.